Yeah, I saw. Don't worry, Hooper. Okay, you have your answer, by the way. I think you have your answer. It's Toluco. I will 100% support Toluco. So, yeah. You can post whatever you want to advertise the good old 24-hour marathon he's doing. Anyways, back to this nightmare. Look at that evil face. Oh, yes. Oh, I can see the devil in his eyes. Just the cat game. Okay, we gotta continue. Fuck. I forgot I'm right here. Hi, eyes. How you doing, buds? This time I'm going to utilize the fancy little save and autosave feature. Ah, yes, I remember this part. Ah, this is beautiful. Thanks for the wink, I think. I'm sorry? What happened? I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you, never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Anyways, I need to go back. Not you, never. I need to actually go. I need to go back to the actual main menu. Main menu. Yes. So, we got 0, we got 7, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, high dog, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and that's it. What could be 1? Is it just take them back and take care of them? No. Uh, I, this is not where I wanted to be. Oh wait, do I not? I do not have a save slot. Ah, shoot. Do I just have to blast through this one? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you, never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart, and talented, and independent. You shined. But in comparison, I. Damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting. But to be needed? There was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. Slow fade. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost missed it. The bitch. The cat. Oh wait, it's not a dog. I'm sorry. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps. You follow the sound of the entrance of a lonely alleyway. Will be a good game for you two to reach the end of. What? Oh, the sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground soften your foot. Meow meow. Finally, the sounds of source coming from the into view. The warm, almost ethereal light in the alleyway. Are we back at it? A big cardboard box. Is it the cat? Cool. I mean, I think that's normal. Can I just... Yeah, I can skip that. Okay, cool. We should get RV there yet? Hi, Hapro Gaming. How you doing today? Maddie, we've done that already. We've done it. Well, why not? Right? Let's get you out of here, yeah? And leaving for I tried to leave. Oh, I left and then stayed and then left. Then tried to leave again, then leave and leave and leave. Didn't I do that? Just walk away from the PC. Okay, I'm done with the game. See you guys later. You guys get to sit on this one screen for the rest of the time. If I come back and something happens, please let me know. Nah, I'm joking. On the way home, you briefly considered getting cat food. That would be a waste of time. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in the wait a minute, hold up. Leaving, coming back, staying, and leaving over and over again. Huh, one bedroom, one bathroom. One you living alone in it. Ugh. So it feels weird having another living being inside after so long. Even if it is just a cat. Okay, after locking the front door, blah, 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 do something with the cat, do something alone. What if I do something alone? Like what? Oh, wait, back up. Back up. Let's do an autosave. Nah, just a straight up save. Never mind. Do something alone. Like what? Clean the apartment. You decided that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. Like a good, respectable, at least, you try to? You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. You don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? I mean, I try to every day. Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind the mystery, but every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, it's asleep. You always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. Keep cleaning. You keep cleaning. There's just more mess. And more. And more. When you finally stop and look around you... Oh no, what happened to my place? You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. One moment. Ooh. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smashed on the floor. You look up and see the cat perched on the teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. But you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly, you're laughing. It's so hilarious. Oh, he is just a maniacal... Okay. That tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges it by leaping off of the pile. The pile sways, and it crushes me, doesn't it? It sways. It's falling. On top of me. It's falling towards you, and I'm dead. Crash. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed underneath the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools underneath you. With the last of your strength, you listen as the cat pads over to you before laying down and purring sleepily. Yeah, a nap sounds pretty good. That's ending 1. A not so clean getaway. Cool. So I'm going to... Yeah, remember all this. Just skip to the cat. So you say you're gonna take the cat home, but you're saying on leave cat. So you leave the cat. You said go back and then leave again, and then go back and leave again. Maddie, I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, turn back. Skip. Leave, right? Or do I have to stay? I want to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Stay. Okay, we stay. It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering. Okay, so this is new. What's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and you living alone in it? It's been like that for so long. Or so long. So long. Meow. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw press it lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees, right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. Don't get mad at me, you terrible cat. Presses its paws on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. Man, I think that out of your game yesterday, it's really screwing with my head sometimes. I still can't believe that I was getting stuck on that cricket puzzle of all things. And now that I've gone through it, I'm slapping myself in the head, face palming, like, why? Why did I fail so poorly at it? Can't believe myself. Anyways, but they're so light. The slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly petted. You can't help but laugh a little. Huh? I do not know. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin. Thanks, I'm fine, really. That just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know. But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. What you're seeing? Oh my, I see what you're saying. I do not see the badges. I see the badges on my side, but the badges on your side are just gone. I do not see. I've only seen emotes maybe 3 times. Oh no. How close are we to that challenge? 12% raised? We got 28 days left. We're perfectly fine. I'm not sure about the emote part, because I don't see anything that... Oh! Yeah, that's good evidence. There is no emotes either. That's unnatural. What if I look at my... You know what? Give me a moment. I am going to look it up on my mobile app. Twitch. Go to my live. Stream manager. Come on. Yeah, I'm on, big guy. Chat. It looks like it got a bunch of new updates. No, it's popping up for me. Yeah, everything shows up for mine. But then again, mine isn't really, mine's a manager view versus yours being the viewer. Anyways, I'm gonna keep moving a little bit more. That's why I pushed myself to go out lately. Or go out today, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Hey, Hooperbs, I know this is gonna be a weird for me to say it, but do you want to contribute another day or another stream with a hot Reaper sour candy challenge? I don't know if you actually did it earlier. Pretty sure you didn't. Did you? No. Though, I guess that would be a good idea. I doubt someone like me, would make for a very good friend to anyone. Hey, this cat's being vicious for the sake of Okay, okay. Maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but you stay and just talk to the cat. About anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears. Everything looks like it's still good, right? Okay, cool. Your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay there, the smaller that one significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics. Your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh warm and pink. Its softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there, but not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Do you even go home? Why would I want to do that? Okay, this is completely different. I see. You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprisingly. In what world would ripping your soul and heart to tell all the things that bother you make a surprising toll on you? But you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. Lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something soft and slightly damp and warm. So, so warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. Close your eyes, and you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. Oh, hi, cat. But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22, not alone. You know, the more you. Oh my god, that's such a derpy face. I'm sorry, that's just hilarious. Okay, I'm going I'm going dark for a second just because I want to untangle my headset again. I will be right back. somewhat sorted. That got really tangled up really badly, and I don't know why. Who Burps has contributed to the challenge? I can't believe it. Because it's corded. That's the problem. Alright, so we got 1, we're missing 2 through 6. Missing 8 through 16. That's a lot. 19. Beat the maze. Awesome gamer. Nice. 20. Failed the maze. Dog. Not alone. Isn't that just adorable? Well, we're still missing a ton. So, we're just going to load back to here. Do something alone. Watch a movie. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores, so you decided to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, and head over to your armchair, only to discover that the cat is already napping in it. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having it to put it back later. The only option you have left is to sit on the floor, or move the cat and reclaim the throne. We'll save so we can do both options very quickly. I will reclaim my throne. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. Get him out of here. Pick up the cat and throw it across the room. Oh, I'm just joking. Even though it would just land on its feet anyways. And place it on the floor. The cat, meow, is clearly upset with you. When you try to pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie, before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? Crash. What was that? Is that the bathroom? The cat must have gone into the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Whoa! The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go to the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick everything up. Oh, the cat just locked me in here. Did the door just close, or did you bump it when you crouched down or something? Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. Oh shit, we're in a horror movie. The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? Never remember to hold on to your receipts for situations like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your monies back. Sleepy Bean, May! You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. Close it. It actually is a fake-ass jump scare. You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up at the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see nothing. I knew it. Nothing? What? What the hell? Something was... You know, you saw something just now. You know you did, right? Save. You you definitely saw. Nah, you saw something. You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... Oh, it's gonna do it again. No. The cat is staring right at... Oh my god. No, 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 no. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing again. You peek through your fingers and see... The cat. Jump scare. Just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room, trying not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted, or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair, but the cat. It's nothing at all. Sitting back in your chair again, looking up at your looking at you curiously, cat jump scares me again. But it's enough. Your heart lurched so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Ha! And for real subtle. Oh, right. Load. Let's go back to here. You definitely saw something. Is this the same? It's the same. I'm sorry, but it's really funny. Just looking at this. Okay, anyways. Can I delete it? I guess not. We'll go here. We will sit on the floor. You decided to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host, if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you'd ever had any guests over before, but you grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in, and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason you feel like something is watching you from behind. The cat. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyways. You peek over your shoulder. Hi, cat. Gah! Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was just the cat. Of course. It was so quiet, you've forgotten it was right behind you. Even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intended to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, the TV shuts off. You blink, confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dimmed lights were still on. The digital clock was still glowing. And the movie player was still rewinding. The power clearly didn't go out. So why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you. cats stare silly, kind of their thing, right? And you're a new addition in its life. Of course, it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on the screen. It's. Oh, shit. It's you. You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the questions of how this is happening, or who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind, though. It then stands up. It walks out of frame. And. Ha! A terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's wrong. That's just the cat. That's perfectly fine. I mean, look at it. It's got a mouth and at least 2 eyes and like 4 limbs. I think that's just a cat. I don't know what you're talking about. Perfectly fine. Thanks you for the hydrate, Hooperbs. And yeah, I'm doing great. It's become a large, swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulls rhythmical with us. It's slow. Rhythmical? Okay. Almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then, the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at a sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you. Is it? Don't look behind you. 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 Don't look behind. Don't look behind you. One sec. Banish another one who does the stream boo stuff. Okay. Don't look behind you. You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. And as you were torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from the deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down, and yet you feel, or you somehow also feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm. You feel cold. You feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Silent film. Hey, cool. So now we go back to here. Because this one didn't have any other choices, right? Return. Let me check the endings. We are at... Okay, so we do need another one from... Do something alone. Clean the apartment. Skip. We go to catch the cat in the act. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No. You know the cat's the culprit. You considered locking it up in the bathroom, at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw here or a tail there. But as with earlier, when you rushed back to the living room, the cat was still sleeping. Okay, you want to play, cat? Then let's play. This time, you decide to lay a trap. One of your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean. You drop kick anyone who even thought of eating off of it. Oh, that's just the thought of that. Like, oh yeah, I'll drop kick anyone who decides to eat off of this perfectly clean counter. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hallway. From the angle you're at, you have the perfect view of the cat in the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspiciousness. But as you deliberate, if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Its back that was rising and falling evenly moments ago is now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on a black sea. Oh no, it's shuddering. It's bubbling. It's bulging. Wait, what? What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you'd taken home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, you watch cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping up onto the counter, rolling around on top of it, and leaving fur and grime in its wake. You probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you've just made. But you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the clone cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are all the other clones? Oh, fuck. Suddenly the two cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. But you realize with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind. that they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Oh, yep. There's a ton of them. Packed in the hall behind you, from the floor to the ceiling, is a living, breathing, writhing wall of cats. Of clones. All piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of black, pure black fur. Only when the eyes. I cannot tell. They all look the same, and I can't really tell. Oh, right here. Okay, I see it. I see it. Every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and a sheer desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality, in order you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stampeding over you. It'd be kind of cute. You know, if I saw a giant wall of cats, I wouldn't be stepping back. I'd be running back. I would fast walk backwards, even though I'm not very good at walking backwards. I would be dashing out of that house. Like, no, I ain't dealing with this bloody army of cats that are walling in the middle of my hallway. If their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives, you try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you turn on your head and watch as the cats tear through carpet and upholstery, knock over vases and dishes and lamps, claw at the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, you think. Maybe you'll tackle it all again later, right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. I would not be thinking about cleaning as my last thoughts. I'm sorry. I'd be like, damn, I wish I could have got another game in. Okay, so now we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Which means we're now at 5 and 6. This is a funny one. I really think this one, ending 4, is really funny. Alright, we're almost halfway there. Nice. What's after movie night? Load. Do something alone. Let's take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of today. Making life-changing choices, like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature, really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water in the kitchen. You head to your room and get dressed You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. The cat has shown up. Whoa! Only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump on the middle of your bed. I can only imagine. There's just such random BS that happened. What the shit? I can tell you, my last words in Lethal Company, almost 75% of the time, was just no, 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 before dying. The other 25 has been me randomly saying a random sentence that made no sense before actually dying to something random. Or just me making a random noise. I think another thing I've done was like random TV quotes. I've done that before. Running around saying like Walter White quotes or trying to say stuff from Invader Zim, and then I just die because I mean, that's kind of what I expect at this point. Wait, why did I hit snooze? There was no reason to. I mean, you guys are all, whatever. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Aw, well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleep on the couch. Certainly not the armchair. Which means you should kick the cat out of here. Sleep next to the cat? Let's save here. Save right here because that's 3 choices. Move the cat. You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. It doesn't bulge in the slightest. Keep on trying, this is your bed. You push a little more firmly this time. The cat sounds annoyed with you. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Is its voice a little deeper than before? Seriously, last chance. You really want to do... Yes. Move forward. I missed something. You move forward. Ready to shove the cat with all your might. There it is. Crash. Gah! You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling into the ground. When knocking out of you, you look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong swirling wind it has picked up, throwing items all over the place. As if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. And right there, in the center of it all, is the cat. Hovering in the air above the bed, his eyes open, glowing like molten lava. You watch as a vortex rips open the center of your bed, and panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, the floorboards, and any and every piece of furniture within your reach. Bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets before it curls up and falls back to sleep. Do not disturb me, okay. You think you're funny, cat? Fine. We'll do it again. Move the cat. Keep trying. I'm just curious. And then it gets mad to the point where it says, seriously, last chance, do you really want to do this? Okay. I thought I'd try it just to make sure. Sleep next to the cat. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing a bed, right? You both have had a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyways. You smile. Sweet dreams. You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back. But you don't see... Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? You considered getting up, But as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with a static and a deep sense of disapproval. Not time yet? Or not yet then? Okay. The cat, jostled by your attempts at movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back to sleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning. You'll be late for work. But the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days, or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but as your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere, you can't remember your last meal. Last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time. But you feel exhausted, more tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. It feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving. But somehow, you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through your still open bedroom door, its steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be possible. Crack. The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on your budsheet. It doesn't hurt in the slightest, as if even your nerves have dried up and become as useless as, well, as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you trembling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch as the rest of your screwed body parts crack and crumble and turn to broken ruins as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view, then, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say. But you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head at least. And you watch with your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Just a cat nap. Yeah, no, I've noticed his little smiley face. I did notice that. Okay, so now we are at... Alright. We now need to go here. This is when we started dealing with... Yeah. We now start doing stuff with the cat. And the first one was pet the cat. And we already did part of this. I think I kept petting last time. Let's do something else. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. wanted to make sure. Feed the cat. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting not stopping for food earlier, as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow, after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see. You find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry, some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, and... oh, what's that? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware at the bottom shelf of the fridge. You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever's inside can't be safe for human consumption. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed a hungry cat. So you'll feed it. We'll give you tuna. Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put a frankly ominous container back in the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You'll need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it onto a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter sit next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figured it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into the meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the timer, you hear... huh? You turn and see that the plate is completely empty. Whoa, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. What the? You watch baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of his mouth. Okay, that's okay. You can process this. Not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Let's not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? One of the bubble floats closer to you. You see that there's actually something inside of it. A tiny, furry fish? This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand. You extend a finger towards a bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. Fish. The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking its tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... ow! What? pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand. Past your wrist, could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around in an attempt to dislodge the fish, but gah! You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain in a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. It hurts. You're getting dizzy. Got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. The entire room is filled with the deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin, and your teeth, and your eyes, and your hair, and it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. Ending 8, fish out of water. We are getting closer to getting up to 17. Cool. Alrighty then, Maddie. Hooper, you still there? You get the feeling that the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of the can. You're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you and a leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back into the fridge to dispose of later. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. You place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging to eat up there. You figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf interesting. Worked for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear. Huh? Turn around and see that the meatloaf has only 1, maybe 2 bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of it. Something. Leading away from where the cat has been sitting. And off the edge of the counter towards the living room is that blood? Gurgle, gurgle. You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner. Further into your apartment, you attempt to steel your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. You stepped in something warm and wet and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hallway. Gurgle. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hallway. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward. And forward. And forward. Forward. You peek. Around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down to the end of it, but there's nothing there. You don't quite feel relieved, but at least plop. You feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across it and pull it back to see your fingers covered in something. Gargle, gurgle. You look up and see what can only be described as meat. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At its center is a single glowing eyeball, frantically rolling around in every direction. Till it lands squarely on you. Ah. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway. Escape this thing, but before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. Yeah, welcome back, Maddie. No, let me go. They pull you up and up into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then you died. Chomp. Ending 9 leftovers. Okay, what's the picture for that one? Oh, what? You didn't want to show the creepy thing? Okay, fine. Load. Mystery food. Is this really a good idea? Fine, I guess if this is what you want. You open the container and... you just barely manage to keep from throwing up. But just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Yeah, give me a minute. You hazard a look at the container, or the contents of the container, but you honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at, honestly. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color, though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you've ever seen. Tinted with the nauseating wet green film over the top. Am I supposed to warm it up, or you don't really know how to serve it? Any utensil or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head, practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically drives for the toxic looking sludge, sniffing it as if savoring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... Ow! A sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is... red. And the red is slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. Is my character decomposing? Your middle toe is gone. It's just gone. Just a stump is left in its place. Steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsily step back as if it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. But phone, where's the... Your tongue is... Oh, what's happening to me? Munch, munch, munch. You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dribbling out of your mouth, you keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews out a gross piece of... Wait, that's... Look more closely at the mysterious mystery food in the cat's jaw. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue? Ah. Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into a piece that looks like... Aha! Collapse to the floor, catching your torso. You writhe around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Blood pours out from deep within you. Whatever that was felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. But stop, please. You weakly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Your eyes. Your eyes. You fall limply back to the floor. You're leaking blood all over, from all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs and give you time to just. You are what you eat. Okay, so that stench is me, literally. Good to know. Now, ugh. Do something with the cat. So we pet the cat, feed the cat, now it's time to play with the cat. Poor thing was probably bored stiff sitting in that old box all day. Just watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? Aw, you just want some attention, don't you? You want them to play, huh? Okay then. What to play though? Okay. Okay, we have 3. Look for some yarn. If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce that with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yarn. Probably. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side. But that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. The cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but when it looks up at you, looks up as you enter the living room, you feel like it could doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise, and let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift of the head and ears, a slight tension in the shoulders, a sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm, and yet the air is thick with an eagerness to lunge forward. waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath, relax your shoulders, and oh, perfect. Yoink. The cat had lunged the instant you wiggled the yarn, but you're faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach, like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You're slightly taken back at the intensity of its stare on the yarn, but you persist. You wiggle the yarn again, encouragingly, and yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time, the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Heh, come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway. You keep going. The cat's movements have gone more aggressive. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye that last time. It had just jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion after too slowed down. Afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Ugh. Your wrist finally cramped sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Pain rips low across your torso, into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears of the fabric. You watch as long, thick ropes of something pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red streaked rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those you crumble to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry, but you just make out the shape of something small and a deep inky black as it walks over and inspects your, oh god, through your intestines. Before it starts to giddily roll around in the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's really no need to worry about that. The cat seems content with the next best thing. The end of your rope. Okay, I gotta see. How bad does it look? Oh, it's just a little yarn. Cool. I think my laser pointer still works. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that. But it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long gone dreaded days of group presentations in school. So you dig out your old laser presentation in school. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at a mirror hanging in the living room that reflects off the glass, making a little red dot. Ugh. Appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to cast a dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle, not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But in the next second, you've already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over here, over there, over everywhere, and over there. By the couch. On the couch. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh my gosh. The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. Back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when he slashed at me. Oh, hey, the cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half turns in various directions as if looking for something or waiting for something to appear. Ow, geez, that really hurt, you know. You hold the hand with a scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but immediately your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want it to stop, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it an idea comes to you, or rather a realization? You grasp the laser pointer
aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping, that the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction was immediate. I'm sorry, I'm still chuckling at that. Anyways, you screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair, leaps high into the air, changes in the air, and slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment, maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet, as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size. Eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing, teeth enlarged, bared, and covered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. It's got rabies. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them, ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away, this way and that, the cat stampeding after it. So fast, smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast, bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. A chance. You turn, intending to bolt out the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forgot something. You forgot several somethings. You forgot the laser pointer, gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror, still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser reflecting off of it, putting a small glowing red dot on the back of your head. And as you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. I would have moved out of the way and pointed the laser pointer at the door. You don't even have a chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Targeted. I put a target on my back. I don't want to go through this again. Main menu. Yes. Endings. So now we got to 12. The cat loses its mind over a tiny red dot. Hilarious. We're almost there. We only got another 16 endings. We're doing great. Oh yeah, we got another, we got a few more. At least there's only 4 more for this little section, which means I'm almost done. Huh? Thank you for the hydrate. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I'd been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd be happy for the others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone who you cared for, that they'd outgrow you and your friendship. That they'd never, ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risked the pain of their rejection and just believed them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. Weather good today. That good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Hi, cat. Or maybe it was fate? Alright. Take a cat home. Do something with the cat. We are now on play with the cat still because we now have to do hide and seek, a classic. What about hide and seek? You're not quite sure how this is going to work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game? Let alone one with rules like hide and seek? Here, just... You pick up the cat and turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion, at least, if nothing else. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me, you win! The cat looks confused, but pleased at your praise. This time, you put it on the armchair so it can't see your hiding spot so easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the countertop above. Whoa! You found me again! Okay, you win. Rewarded with little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Okay, why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the room. The cat following you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You turn around and see that the cat is gone. Huh? You sure catch on quick. There aren't that many places available in your apartment for someone your size to hide. But without the opposable thumbs needed to open and close the doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, now where to look? Hey, which one do you think would be better? Sour candy now? Or the community challenge later? I'm gonna do the living room. You look behind the couch and the armchair. Then under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Hallway. Peek around the corner into the hallway. Nothing. You're not sure what you were expecting. With all the doors closed, there's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. There will be a burning. Peek around the corner. Grab a chair and check on top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor, just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. Kitchen is for making food, not playing game. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You you head the hall and listen again. That sounds like it was coming from your bedroom, but you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. Gah! The cat trots out and runs around your legs and meowing insistently. It looks disappointed somehow. Perhaps in your apparently subpar seeking skills. But you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get into my room? You know the door was closed, right? The cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out of the hallway. You follow to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking? You're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when... The lights. Did the power go out? Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you... What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat. But when you do... Oh, hey, bud. The thought makes you feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide. Now. Sit on the couch. Hide behind the armchair. Hide behind the counter. I mean, we could do all of them, can't we? Oh, it's still counting down. Get out of the apartment. You're halfway. You look at the door and see several more locks over it than you know you have. You peek over at the cat. It's not looking at you, but you feel a wave of disappointment practically pouring from it into you. It feels almost like a warning. The back away from the door and the feeling slowly subsides, letting you breathe again. But there's no getting out then. You need to hide. Hide in the bathroom. Quietly rush to the bathroom and... What? Why is the door locked? You freeze upon realizing how much noise you've just made, jostling the doorknob and holding your breath, listening. The silence coming from the living room is heavier than before, more restless. Even if there was some miracle door now, it would know exactly where you were. No good. Kitchen counter. You've hidden there before almost instantly. Hide in your bedroom. Riley rushes to the bedroom door behind you. One place in your bedroom is your closet. You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you secure yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment, as if something can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be. As if it can sense that that you're ready to be hunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered where you chose to hide, did it? As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. Just managed to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly. Hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Ugh, yikes. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choking sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room, like the door has been blown away. I'm going to die. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore anyway, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down. But you hear nothing. 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 Then something slides open the closet door. You curl in on yourself, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without this final act of cruelty, of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over. So, you open your eyes. Hey, look, it's a cat. You see? Something glaring in at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Ending 13. Disappointing prey. Oh, it's at 100 again. Hide behind the armchair. Not too close. That one's wrong. Hide in the hallway. Just in the hall? Nowhere to hide in the hall. Hallway closet. Hallway closet. The door won't close because a heavy box is now blocking it after you squeeze inside. Try to move it further. The cat might hear it. That is, if it hasn't heard you already. This won't work. You need to hide somewhere else. Hurry. Sit on the couch. Are you joking? You get the feeling that the cat won't appreciate your lack of effort in any way. Like, hell are you going to get any closer to it? Stop messing around and find a place to hide. Hide in your bedroom. Just another hiding spot. Oh. Alright. I thought I would try. Alright. I thought I would try another one. I'm sorry. Load. We gotta go back to here. Oh no, we already did this. Wait, does that mean we have to go all the way back to... Okay, we're now at Clean the Cat. Upon giving it a second look, you realize that the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising, since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box, in an alley full of scattered garbage for who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be... This will make me so dead. I'm going for it. Quickly. Cats don't like water, you think. So a quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. Quick dunk here, a short scrub there, then rinse and dry. The cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, cautious of the newly available setting. Close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Steeling yourself, you roll up your sleeves. You lift up the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your plan's already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Ow, ow, hey! It scratches at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it'd be this irate. Still, as mad as it will be at you for a little while, you know this is for the best. I know it's not a good idea to wash cats. A deep scratch at your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat in the tub. Shoot, kitty! The cat doesn't reemerge, hissing and yowling like you thought it would. Rush over and dunk your arm beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown. But you don't find the cat. Instead, what the? You watch as the water starts to darken. At first, you think it's just dirt from the cat and think and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but the water darkens further and further until it looks like you've filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are a translucent obsidian now. Something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought, whoa, you just felt something tugging you from the water, from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer to toward the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug, but when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained, you can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Help! You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down, and down, further down. Much further than it should possibly be for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Ending 14 Bath Hater. Okay. We are officially 2 endings away. I think. Maybe just 1 ending away. You think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt it'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you pick the cat up and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking onto you. Try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Oh no. Guess you're up next for the bath yourself. Try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hand, your arms. Before you realize it, they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to just yank it off, but... Ow, what? Pain lances through the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing out of you. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face, your eyes, your tongue. That's a terrible sensation. It's even growing inside your throat. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel before you're no longer able to breathe. Self-care buddies. Sounds awful. Alright, we are missing Ending 16 now. Black Sheep. Completed. This is the movie theater. Am I still missing something at the movie theater? I'm confused. So, something in between 15 and 17. Because this one's you leaving. This one... What the fuck was that? Was that a Discord? No, no, no. Was that a Steam notification? That was a Steam notification. Wait, what? Holy shoot, I do have 12 viewers. What? That's weird. That doesn't feel right. Do I have an issue? Okay. Maddie, what's ending 16? Need to figure this one out. Okay, so ending 16. This is going to Black Sheep. This was the movie theater. I think this was the old movie theater. It's at the movie theater? Okay, cool. Load. No. Continue. You're walking? Okay, skip. Do not take cat home. Skip. Leave the cat. Skip. Ignore. Skip. Go to the movie theater. Is this the... I think the old theater. Oh, that's right. Well, there's a show of one such film. Old. Yeah, I think it was the old theater because we... The other two are the new theater. I don't think we... Did we go to the old theater? We never went to the old theater. I can't believe myself. Maddie, I can't believe this. How have we not gone to the old theater yet? You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of the other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s. Maybe even the 70s. But it's what you were counting on. You considered buying some popcorn, but can't help but be concerned that everything at the concessions stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats, and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on, no commercials, no trailer pop-ups, the movie just begins. Please, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, the door opens behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold it in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater before heading in your general direction. What? You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle, only to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here, and plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall, even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline. They're completely blocking your view. think this doesn't matter. There's only one ending. I will move to another spot. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you wouldn't be able to pass them, or to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive aggression, or aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another less perfect seat in the theater. But as you settle down, you see the strange person get up, only to once again sit down in the seat directly in front of you. You look around somewhat helplessly, as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all of this is, or to at least inform you that it's all an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help but think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else here if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. You hate confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up, and your body's starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter, but you paid for this ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages, and now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who will help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and this stranger. You stand up, even standing and higher up on the incline. The stranger is still at least a head taller than you. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily onto the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the strange anticipation what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden and vicious bark. But you figure they deserve it anyways. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much so that you glance at the screen only to find that the movie has paused. Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. Like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. Then turn some more. Then turns more beyond what should be possible. Neck bones cracking. Oh. To face you directly. Ah. You can't move. Wide glowing eyes resting above a wider, grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens her mouth, and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighted door or a weighty door. Foreboding and oddly melodic. Alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit now in sight. You sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need. Safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. Go to the cinema. If you didn't even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken. But at least, breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah, deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming. You join the long line outside the new cinema. Okay. And now we do look out. I was just curious. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back of its own accord. While in the middle of the street. Oh, hey. You catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms. Something familiar. But... Hello? Huh? Oh, was that a vehicle? A glimpse is all you get. As a truck speeds forward, it crashes into your body. Yeah, I was, that doesn't sound like a truck horn. You're killed on impact. Your body splattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. Ending 16, poor screening arrangements. That means we have all the stuff involving the movie theater. Yeah. Then we go to the maze and we do the maze. That's it. Then it's a dog person. And then after that, we are now outside. Dealing with just the cat now. So we are missing a maximum of 12 endings. And we have to figure out where to go from there. Yeah, in the alley with the cat is now what we're at. So it's literally endings. Is it literally just ending 28 all the way to 40? Really? Wow, that's a nice clean way to go with the stream. Well, what's next then? We've done well fed for the mice. Continue. Skip. So do not take the cat home. You never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are. With rent and bills to pay for. Okay, let's skip this. So, we did feed the cat. I am going to first just go through all the things I've already done. Your right pocket. Yeah, I'm just doing beg for forgiveness. Go inside. Go inside? Yeah, this is that ending. Oh, I've got to load. Or I save. The third feed option? Oh, wait. There's a third feed option? Blood! The cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry. It must be starving. So, you look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do. What needs to be done? You take the shard and... Why would you do that? You carefully hold your finger over the cat. The dark red blood beads at the wound before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaw. It mews happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. Feel a strange but welcoming sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide its sustenance. A small wrong in the world made right, even if so strangely done, and only temporary. Ironically, it's at that moment that you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to its mew in distress. You think it sounds worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so. It could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and meowing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concern, but it's not like you can't just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you talked to anyone actually. If you were able to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yowls loudly and tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why as a voice rings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? Hey, you. Are you all right? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice with a final nuzzle to your stomach. It hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance, but then it starts to shift as crack. Its face opens up. Crack. It peels back and opens again. Writhing tendrils peel out from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is... They don't have a chance to finish your question. The tendrils converge into one before shooting out the cat's jaw and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. They let out a pained cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose. but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewed out of concern for you earlier. Save. Let the cat feed. Ah! Someone help me! Help! Help! You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bone, skin, and clothes heaped on the ground. You feel awful, but what could you do? The creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have a right to do what it must to survive? You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other than blood. Human blood. Now, did you? The creature purrs as it rubs its side against your arm, or side into your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little bit broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand and hold out your arms. Feel hungry? The creature trills happily and hops into your outstretched arm. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry, and it will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Screams of fear and terror follow you both wherever you go. And without thought or care or concern for any of it, you just stand back and watch. Ending 29, all you can eat Bloody Fae. Stop the cat. You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug as firmly as you are able, tendrils pulsing halts, and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange, trilling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question, so you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you can't just sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they'd tried to see if you were okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. You think the stranger is set free, because after the sound of shoes hastily scuffing on, the pavement fades into the distance. You feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle, though the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it skewed through the stranger's shoulder earlier. But as you feel your blood leaving your body, slowly, as if being pumped out, it gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arm makes a soft sound. You hold it as tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again, and at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. Ending 28, personal care package. Personal care package. 10 endings left. 27, 28, 29. We have the last 10 endings. We're getting close. Load. We're going to go here, and we're going to go all the way back. Never mind, we're not going to go all the way back. Yeah, we're not going to go all the way back. Main menu? Yes. Continue. Skip. Do not take the cat home. Skip. Then we save right here. And we're going to just do another quick check. Check pockets. Remember all this. We beg for forgiveness. I think I already did that one. Yeah, so we're going to do this one. Feed cat. I'm just doing all the checks because I don't remember which ones I did. Yeah, we already did both of these two. Okay, cool. Back. Continue. Now take cat home. I didn't mean to do that. Feed cat. We did look around the area. We already did both of these, right? No more feeding? I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, we did this. I think it's funny just... Yeah, okay. Enough doing that. We'll deal with the Okay. Play with the cat. Oh, you just want a little attention, don't you, little guy? Yes, you do. Okay, smack. Throw him out of the thing so he gets the attention. Right into the middle of the people, and all the people are dead. Fuck. Okay, anyway. The poor thing must be bored sitting in the box all day. You're not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's got to be something you can entertain the little critter with. But what? Let's check the pockets. Dig into your pockets. Find a small piece of string left in her pocket. Not very helpful. String is far too short. Eager and exciting. I remember this. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. I'm sorry. Not too helpful either right now. The only other thing you've got on you is your phone. Not much of anything that the cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Photo montage. Well, that was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do, and no intention of taking the cat home, you decided it's probably best just to leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Good luck. Okay. You brought the curse with you. Hold up, man. Turn around, walk away, but before you leave the alley... Phone just got a message. You open it up and... What? Aren't I cute? It's a picture of a familiar looking cat. Huh? Cat does look cute. And happier in the picture. But it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck did the cat get a phone? And a phone number? You didn't take this picture. Peek over your shoulder at the cat. But the cat is simply looking at you. Oh, he's quick. He pulls out the phone, takes a bunch of pictures, and starts being a piece of crap sometimes, you know. It mews sadly, as if pleading for you to come back. I'll save right here, I guess? Hang out and do something else. You ignore the cat and briskly walk out of the alley without another look. Phew, that was weird. You're a good distance away when... Not again. You reluctantly look at the new message and don't ignore me. Don't ignore me. Creeped out, you decide to just go home. I know you're seeing these. Come back. Come back. Oh, God. Oh, my God. He's getting closer. Run. Oh. Ha. Oh, man. That's funny. We got the freaky face back. Did it get worse? Come back. Ah, yeah. Just the endless come back, 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 come back. Come back, 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 come back. I have taken over your brain. Can see you. Ah, you shouldn't have. I mean, I'm perfectly okay, my good sir. You can't hide. I'd always find you. Oh. Oh, whoa. Your eyes dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. Oh, wait. You're finally home and you're too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. That's not safe. Everything's okay. No, everything is not okay. This isn't real. This is real. It's like a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water, hoping it would calm your mind and stop the hallucinations, because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations. You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realized. Yeah, that must be. I'm good about the new message, man. Give me like one moment. Whoop. Okay, I got it. You jump as your phone alerts you to yet another message received. I mean, ignoring it would just mean nothing, but I'm gonna check it. With shaking hands, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. Oh, what? Startled, you whirl around and instinctively jump back. You slip and hit your head, smashing the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes shifting wildly around the room. There's nothing there. Nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. The smell of copper fills the air. The dizziness overwhelms you and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help. You reach for your phone and call an ambulance. The batteries are dead. 30 photobomber. This cat's getting crazy. Ignore phone. Consistently over and over. But you just can't look. You keep your eyes squeezed shut, your fingertips tightly grip the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this to just stop already. Please, just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. As the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. You'd think that this would give you relief, but you only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel puffs of air on the back of your neck. Damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. Peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged. For you to accept the fact that of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace. To free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You can feel its patience, limitless and old. You can't win against it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, you close your eyes and accept it. As your head is severed from your neck, you are filled with peace. Grateful that at the very least, you never had to see it. Whatever it was. Headshot. God, that's funny. You're saying, what was it, this? Oh yeah, okay. Whoops. So this should be, oh, whoops. I didn't mean to save. Derp. Oh well. Go back to here. No, 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 no. Load, 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 load. There we go. But I want to do, whatever. Check pockets, look around the area, buy a toy. Look around the area. You search around, but there's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with. So maybe, how about a game? You decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge, but you get the feeling that the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands and turning around. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Keep playing. Try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light. When you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. The cat freezes under your stare, as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied that the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn again, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3. Red light. Turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind a dumpster. Its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. And feel a sudden chill run down your spine. You feel silly, but you can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light. Whirling around after saying red light, you look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley, closer to you now, but It's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. It looks bigger. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Oh no, that's not a little. That's a lot bigger. Pupils are thin. Slits now. Something's not right. Cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down, as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. Oh, hey, bud. You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing. But you gulp and turn around, swiftly counting and turning again as you gasp out. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, red light! I'm dead. Crash. The ground shakes as you whirl back around, to find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up, and up, and up. What has happened to you, big guy? To see a giant, shadowy figure leering down from its position, hunched over you, fangs dripping with saliva, claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you, the cat waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. I'll just do the next page, thanks. Backing up slowly would be the option because you don't turn around. Run. You don't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with ease. As you're lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, can't help but think that there must have been another way out of this. But pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? 32. Fear quitter. Back up. Keep your eyes trained on the giant looming over you. You take a step back. No. That's cheating! Run restore backup.exe? That's a different type of run. Kind of curious. Begin restoration. That's not right, is it? Oh, back up. Restoration complete, back up. What are you doing? Stop. You'll break everything. Back up. The cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. And as you take one more step back out of the alley, go home. Error. 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 Error, 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 error. Loading will lose unsaved progress. Are you sure you want to do this? No. The world outside of the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Ending 33. Error found. I want to see the picture of that one. Specifically that one. So we have headshot. New message. Headshot. It's okay. We all get a little camera shy sometimes. You really nailed your good side with this one. When the going gets tough, just give up. That's how the saying goes, right? Error found. An exception has occurred. Please refrain from going outside of permitted parameters. That's funny. Well, we are down to the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Load. We will go back to this one. Then we'll save on this page. Play with the cat. Get. Buy a toy. After being out in the alley, all alone for God who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? Don't worry. You quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There are so many to choose from, plush and bright colored and scented with catnip. But you realize that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever, and you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. That's it! You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back! Hi, cat. How you doing? The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much more prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. For what? Got something for you. The cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. You pull out your gift to the cat. It's a small cat plush! Aw, the plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not realistically so, and the large eyes are a pale green, more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it. It's just a plushie. But the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing. Which makes it perfect. Maybe I should check this very quickly. I don't have anything open right now. A companion for the cat. And one you could actually afford. Win-win. That's not all. You give the plushie a little squeeze and... Would the cat find that insulting? The cat looks unimpressed. Huh. Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. Meow. Huh? You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. You go over to pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? You hold up the cat doll, examining it a little. It looks a little different. Oh, it's looking at me. Did it just look at you? The plushie somehow opens its sewn-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Now stop. You try to fling it off, but it grips on you. The grip on you is strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try to tear at its sturdy fabric, but try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually you start to feel faint, enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression has been a mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you are no longer putting up a fight. You think you blacked out for a second, because though you're still sitting, the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all of your strength just to pry open your eyes, and when you do, you see a kitten. It's fur, a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. It's lapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head and looks at you with piercing pale green eyes. It mews at you with a high squeaky pitch. Mouth covered in blood. It'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from the blood loss. The cat strolls into your line of vision and picks the kitten up. It gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that, in the end, you've gotten the cat a playmate after all. 34, a living doll. Ungrateful little monster. You huff in annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. When a sharp pain lances up your arm. Crying out, you grab at your arm only for it to fall off. Oh. Hi, Hooperbs. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm had once connected to the rest of you, only to see not blood, it's cotton. Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That says until the same thing happens to your other arm. You fall when both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate. Crying out in agony that comes and goes like it never happened, as if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alleyway, limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach. Considering you still have a stomach, and it wasn't replaced with, as you lay back, helpless, and still in shock, staring at the sky, the cat's face appears in your line of vision. The fuck? It lunges at your torso, starts biting and clawing into your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually, you feel the cat pull something out of you. Oh. Small doll that looks very, very familiar. Hard to tell, but that doll that's you, isn't it? The cat hops off of you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. Though none of those realizations seem to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch on to thoughts in your head that feel like memories of another life, another time, another you. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Alrighty, Maddie. Oh well, that's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll after all. And a doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat content purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelmingly strong sense of pride at this fact. And so you too feel content. Ending 35, Cottonhead. Back to checking endings. We've got 4 more. You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes. I as well. Still, all things must come to an end, and I believe you are ready. Huh? I'll take the cat home. Sally, as cute as the cat is, you are ready. Only one thing left. So, what should you do with the cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Begin restoration. Kill it. Kill the cat. This feels like a dangerous thing to try and do. Really? Are you sure? Maybe not. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Last chance. Are you really, really sure about this? This is the point of no return. Are you sure there's nothing else you wish to do? You cat. I think the cat killed me. You killed the cat. Oh, God. Its corpse lays limp and lifeless in its now blood-stained cardboard box. What would you like to do? Check pockets. There's no point. The cat is dead. You dig in your pockets anyways. Left pocket. String, useless. Right pocket. Chocolate. You eat the chocolate. You have your phone. Take a picture? No point. The cat is dead. What would you like to do? Look around the area. What are you looking for? The cat is dead. Look anyways. You look to your left and right. Nothing but trash. You look up. Sun never reaches in here well enough. But you can tell that it's a beautiful day today. You look behind you. Nobody saw. You look down in front of you. Oh yeah, cat is dead. What would you like to do? I like to leave. You're done here. Turn around and leave the alley. At least, you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, you see that nothing exists beyond it. Just an empty black void. Turn back. Yeah, I sure feel like a monster, Hooperbs. And see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. I'm going to approach the darkness. With no other options, you step forward towards the darkness. Closer, and closer, and I'm dead. Deserved. Your bleat. You collapse to your knees. The front of your body is slashed open, leaking blood and guts, and organs down to your torso and over your lap. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? Wait. Inning 36. 8 more left. Do not take it home. Wait, what? Oh, there's more of this. Okay, funny. I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. It's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they'd inflict on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over the day they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me, that was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. I love a love unlike anything that could exist in this world. But there was one thing that the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Unconditional. Where am I? And so, you find yourself here, yet again. Well, who said that? And where is here I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. Yeah, you're... Well? You remember me this time? I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment. An encounter. A cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct? You were daydreaming so long, you even had me worried. Can you even imagine that? Here I am indulging a little and playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know. I know. I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you'd have questions. Well, I suppose you've put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? Oh, what do you mean by I was daydreaming? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly. The real versions of ourselves are halted in time back in your reality. Though I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually anyway. What would you like to know? What do you want? Well, if we're talking about my original goals, those were a bit personal, I say. And anyway, things have changed. Right now? Well, presently, I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Give me more time. And under different circumstances, perhaps we could have even been... Well, all good things must come to an end. You can't truly want to spend what little time you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I'm also quite hungry after waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. What would you like to know? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, it would have ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. Didn't you hear me in your thoughts? Like this? Of course. But you're a cat. How are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What does that mean? Ah, of course, Maddie was the cat all along. That sounds about right. Besides, what makes you so sure I'm a cat? My appearance, I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you? If you're not a cat... I didn't say I wasn't a cat. Oh, you dick. Did I? May I go use the restroom? No, but can you? I could be a demon, or a god, or an alien from another galaxy, an interdimensional abomination, or I really could just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly, what I can do would be a more pressing matter, yes? Ugh, shucks. A real cat... Oh yeah, a real cat couldn't have done all this. You're really getting hung up on this appearance things, aren't you? Do you mind... Or do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on about what I am before you've even asked who I am or what my name is. Oh, okay, what's your name? Well, I'm not going to tell you now. Learn some manners first and we'll see. Oh, come on. Well, maybe in your next life anyways. What would you like to know? Why do you keep killing me? Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you in one ending. Yes, I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice, and besides, I got you back, didn't I? Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I just have one more question. Why me? Why call out to me of all people? All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out and you were the first person who came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter. So there's no big reason for any of this. The reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so, I found something far more valuable. Oh, shoot. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. This place is... You remember this place. Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. Ugh. So afraid. That fear that so attracted me to you. That instinctive desperation to survive. I craved it all. As I am the origin of those delectable emotions. You're already mine. Are you telling me to wake up with a sour candy? Unbelievable. You are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human. Join me. Or perish. I'd rather die. I see. Then there's nothing left to say. Can't I just load? Can't I just load? I'll join you. Splendid. Come forward, my human. You step forward and pick up the cat. You cradle it in your arms, reaching up to scratch its head. Suddenly, well, you start to feel sleepy. But the sudden wave of fatigue doesn't cause you to sway on your feet or stumble at all. What happened? Shh. Don't worry, you no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep and dream those sweet, sweet dreams for me. Excellent. With this, you will soon become a part of me. Ending 37 forever. Two endings left. I'm guessing one of them is we die. I see, then there's nothing left to say. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. It's enormous, shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towers above you, so high it looks like the sky poured it down to earth. It's still pouring. It's still pouring it even. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence, and that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruins yet as well. Step forward into the monstrous miasma and offer yourself to it. Darkness. Surrounded by pure and absolute darkness, you are very suddenly hit with the feeling that you are not alone. Like you've just stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensation of countless conversations, words, whispers, screams, all overlapping, but you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone. Even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise. You're more alone than you've ever been. Lies. 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 Listen. Listen, please. Is someone really... I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing. Nothing left to see. Only here. Hear us. Listen, please. Are you... Are you all trapped too? In this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us and it. We are victims. Prey. Like you. We are many. Beyond counting. Our body's gone. With time. Will's left behind. Us. Us. We become what you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. Help. But what can I do? It too greedy. Make mistake. Ate too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Made it strong. But make mistake. Mistake. Error. Flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We are one. With it. Bodies lost. Minds. Wills. Us. All corrupted. No body. Can't escape. You too. You, we, it. One. All of us. All now one. But you. New. Fresh. Body. Still have body. Escape is possible. Because still one with it. Even just you. If escape with mind, with body, it would unravel. Lose power, lose strength, lose us. Us. Set free. Forever. Finally. Escape. Help! How do I do that? Remember, it lies. Hidden in truths. Lies. Lies. Escape. Push forward. It lies. Persist. 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 You ignore their words. Deep down you know, there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat. The cat. Trying would be pointless. Oh, it's just a bunch of words. A pointless effort. The hopes of those words, their wills, it would all be wasted on you. So, you accept your fate and choose to perish. Wait, was it perish? Okay. You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they would have simply turned to insults and threats. This endless silence, it bears the weight of your guilt and shame. Long after your body fades away and becomes one with me. No. This is another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again. You're lucid again. In here. But how did you... Well... When you've been dreaming about the same day over and over, you kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen. I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the times. And more often than not, I'm alone. Even in my home. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. It'd be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring, but it is my life. And if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me, or kill me, or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm down here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave. I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked. But instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of an existence whom no one would ever notice was missing if I'd just taken you as I pleased. Dreaming away about endless possibilities. Never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again about choosing wrong. A little world all your own inside your head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all. And you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet, here you are trying to go back on your choices, only to continue to reject me, to reject my love. So foolish, so ungrateful. Just like the others, you don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet even I thought I loved you and desired you. Even though I promised to never forget you. Even though I am the only one willing to never leave you. You still reject me. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You do not get a second chance. You made your choice, and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You are going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates. Forever. Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important that you are above facing the truth of that reality? No, but that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. Yeah, I'm still here, aren't I? And, that means I can still make, or I can always make more choices, better choices, probably. You gave yourself to me. You are already a part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion. But don't forget that I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? Help. Running in dream.exe. What? Persist. What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop! I think it's about time I started making my own choices. Persist. Stop. I'm back in the alleyway. Holy crap. It's not here. Good. I think I need to get home. I think I'm done here. Let's get on out of here. I step forward out of the alley. This is going to get. Oh wait. I step forward out of the alley. This is going to take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. Almost home. When suddenly... You're not going anywhere. I'll go left. Alright. Don't give in to it. Persist. I need to dodge away from it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Suddenly... Persist. Go right. Oh, okay. Go home. Damn it. It overrode my choice. Oh, no, that's me saying that. Damn it, it overrode my choice. Where the hell do I go? I got to escape. Go to the carnival. Anywhere but here. Go right. Go right. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Go left. Go back. How do I get out? No escape. Get back here. Go watch a movie. Go to the new cinema. Go right. Go back. Go left. Go right. Oh, hey. Dead end. Where do I... Found you.
Get back here.
Go to the dog park. Nope. Nope. Hey, bud. I conquered my fear of you already. I don't fear these guys anymore. That's right, Damn, gotta escape.
Got you now. Get back here.
Go watch a movie. Go to the old theater. Left. Right. Left. Right. Crap, a dead end.
Stop running.
Right. Left. Go back. Huh? Did I do it? Thread unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Losing strength. Your escape. Possible now.
No. You are mine.
We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to all of you. I won't forget you. They were right. My choice is back. Go home.
No.
Let's go right. Let's go left.
Come back.
Go back. Go right. Go left. Please? Don't leave me. I'll die with... They'll die without me? I'll die. Wait. I'll die if you leave. No, I'll die. Wait. I'm back. Back where it all began. The alley. And in the cardboard box at the back of the alley is... Oh my god. There you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago, after escaping and releasing the wills of all of your victims, all that's left of you now is an inky black blob seething up at me. The endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat home.
Don't leave.
You're mine. No, I'm not.
You took them away. They were mine. And now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me.
They weren't yours either.
Alone.
You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. Do not take this cat home.
You are perfect.
I'm not.
You are. Don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me.
I won't.
Can give you anything.
can be everything for you. No, you can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. Do not take this cat home. I love you. No, you. I do. So much. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Stop. I imagine him cutting him off like at the very beginning. Like, says it 2 or 3 times and repeated. And he's like, no. Stop. Shut up. Maybe you do love me. In some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please. Don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please. I'll die. I'll die without you. I do not take this cat home. I hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. Kick the box and run. Really? You don't want to kick the box? I watch in silence as the cat, as it fades away to nothing. Oh, good, it's dead. Goodbye. With one glance around the alley, I turn and go home. And leave. Ending 38. Do not take this cat home. Today's been surprising. Yeah, pleasantly so. A day off that started with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was in such a good mood I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema. Not to watch another movie, but to play around in the arcade, earning a few new high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. The design is questionable, and I freaking love it. The rides weren't so bad either. I got introduced into a group for a bit while waiting in the line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of the carnival's game vendors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. I don't know if I'll ever see them again, or if any of them will ever call me, or if even have it in me to call any of them. But having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs, old, young, big, and small, all running around, happy and carefree. A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat, or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices. I went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. The feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming, I'd sometimes break down and cry right there, right where I stood. It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I'd been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life. However, simply or extraordinarily, I wished the ones it had imprisoned, I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least I hope so. And that wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too, one day at a time, one tomorrow after another. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. Well, almost anyway. I'm home, baby. A little kitten flails as it awkwardly runs over and mews up at me. I kneel down, looking fondly at its hazel green eye. The poor thing had been hurt and starved when I found it a few weeks ago, but it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Hungry, huh? Me too. It's been a long day. I smile helplessly at its cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Well, I guess there is one more thing living in my home. And, at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Ending not available another day. Are you now happy, Maddie, that I have finished the cat game? I'm sorry, but I think I was getting into it when I started giving the cat an angry, aggressive voice like that. Ooh. I don't know why I was getting into it like that. Ooh. Oh. And thank you for playing. That ending is actually it's gone. It's in my house. Run! Okay, I want to see the ending, so. All 40 of them. Ending in another day complete. You have a nice day off and go home to spend the rest of the evening with your cute little kitten. Oh, yeah, bad kitty. Do not take this cat home forever. You joined the cat. Now you'll always be together, at least until... I see why you say you kind of want to do this one before this one. Because I see. Yeah, I definitely see the reason now. But hey, at least I got all the endings. God, this one gets me the most. Just look at them, just look at them eyes just staring down at you. Ugh. I don't think there's a hard mode. The only hard mode would be if I didn't, didn't get myself to be blindfolded. Yeah, I think we have it done. We do not have to go back into it. And I enjoyed it a lot. Thank you for the experience, Maddie. Thank you for actually pushing me to actually finish this game. It was worth it. It was a roller coaster I didn't expect to like want to get to the end. And I'm happy. I actually tamed the one fear this game gave me, and that is a discolored dog. Out of everything in this game, a discolored dog got me. Like the original coloring palette for the Beagle was just like bleh. But a discolored dog, like I don't get scared at like realistic eyes, realistic mouth, humans like facial expressions on pets and stuff like that. I don't get scared of that. Why the hell am I scared of a discolored dog? I'm not anymore, but geez, what about that palette gets me? The fuck? I'm more disappointed in myself. I can't believe you found something that actually freaked me out for a little bit until I was able to get myself adjusted, I guess is what I'm going to say. I can't believe that. It wasn't even intentional, but it actually was a piece of... That's funny that it wasn't intentional, but you brought a game to me that actually made me uncomfortable for a small bit of time. Okay, when I started playing horror games, yes, a lot of things would scare me, but I was a kid back then when I started. After about a year of playing horror games, close to nothing would get on my nerve. Maybe occasionally there would be like one or two things that would actually get me, but jump scares don't get me that often these days. I'm usually jaded to them. Realistic eyes and mouths usually don't get me. I'm just so used to them by now. I like seeing the monsters in games. Those are usually fun to do. And then I usually run around them and play and joke around with them a lot because, it's fun. Don't get scared of them. Run at them like you're a freaking maniac and see them up close. Then realize, oh wait, they're real and they actually deal damage to me and I died. Oh. But this is something I didn't expect. A color palette or a specific color palette on top of a dog is what scared me. That's the thing that's really confusing my brain because for some reason the color palette's what got me. Why? Why? What about that color palette made me uneasy? Yeah, basically a photo negative of a dog made me uncomfortable in some regards. I mean, it doesn't now, but the fact that a photo, well, the eyes didn't do anything. It was just the color palette. The photo negative is what got me. Don't give big money psychedelics. I don't think psychedelics would cause a big. Hey. Hooper, I fixed the issue. I have tamed my fear of the photo or photo negative dog. It's perfectly fine. Anyways, we finished the game. I'm happy. We're ending on a good note. Main characters got or left a terrible thing. Yeah, exposure therapy works for me very well, actually. So I'm calling it a night. Gotta get some sleep before tomorrow, so I can get some sleep. I'm gonna do some basic checks on the, Buggos 3 or Buggos 3, Buggos 2, Episode 3. A cool boss. Okay, we'll do a raid. I'll do a raid. Maybe if I can bring this up. Restore. Question is, what's gonna pop up randomly? Oh, it's pop. Okay, YouTube videos are actually going crazy. Stop YouTube videos. I don't want to deal with this right now. All I need to go to my stream manager. There it is. Yeah. Another game from Maddie tomorrow. Thursday is going to still be Garna Banban. I am still trying to complete the entire series. Because, I promised May I would play Garna Banban if they redeemed 30,000. Another puzzle game tomorrow. Yep. Garna Banban is going to get its basically designated day until it's done, so it's probably going to happen for another 3 or 4 weeks. Next week is going to be a different viewer for viewer appreciation, and then so on and so forth until I feel like I have addressed all the big viewers. That means Hooper's going to get a week. Captain Fox, even though he's more of a moderator, even though he doesn't show up as often anymore. But Captain Fox, May, Clockwork, all of my favorite viewers, all my favorite guys and girls and everybody. Vampire Princess shows up every now and then. I guess we'll do that or give them a week too. Everyone's going to get a nice week of games for them. And then once, to make it fair, once after all of the, what's it called? All of the Garna Banbans is done. If we still have people who have weeks, to make it fair, I'm going to do one game that is my choice at the end of the weeks. Because I don't want to make it like a bunch of people get 3 days, but then once we finish all the Garna Banbans, other people get 4 days. Like, that would be unfair, unjustly of me to do something like that. So, with that knowledge in mind, we are going to start rating Itsui. Where is it? They're doing Hollow Knight. The weekends are debatable. Depends on what's going on. I'm still debating on if I'm thinking about actually trying to help Toluco on Friday. I'm not sure if I will actually stream Friday, but I think it would be pretty cool to stream like 24 hours, use his links, and advertise for Toluco's stream or Toluco on Twitch, basically. try and help him get his goals. Really hope Toluco's charity stream goes great on Friday. I really want it to be. That would be freaking awesome. Oh. Like, I was thinking about doing a 24-hour stream just to basically help him out. Gotta support Toluco in all the ways I can. Starting the raid now. There we go. So, that is a thought. We'll see if that happens. I hope everyone has a good morning, night, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you all tomorrow with another game from Maddie. It's a demo, but I will look the other way for demos while it's viewer suggestions. Hope everyone has a good one. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. I'm gonna pass out. The cat is actually infecting my mind. Bye.